There we go. I was wondering why my PC froze. It took it a second. Hello, everyone. We're we're here. It's time for Doki Doki.
Let's go!
Let's go. Are there people here? Everybody send hearts. Send hearts. Send hearts.
This is a great opening frame to have on the game, by the way. Which, by the way, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
I mean, I figure everybody knows this by now,
I figure everyone kind of knows, but still.
But I figured I would leave it there, cause I didn't I don't know, maybe there are people who don't know that this game is graphic in the year of our Lord 2023. Anyway, hello everyone. Wow, lots of hearts. Ohayo, konbanwa. Hello everybody. Peeing in your cereal, that's a crazy name.
Yo.
I'm thinking about that right now. That's crazy. Yeah, children be gone. Or otherwise,
legitimately.
like, if did I say 2023?
Wait, did you say 2023?
I might have.
Oh, really?
I would not I would not put myself past it. I really wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
I'm sorry. The 2024 has not been real. Like, this year is fake. Anyway, Doki Doki Literature Club. Hi babes, welcome in. It's been 2 minutes and I'm finally saying that. It's 2014. Happy New Year.
Wake up! It's 2006.
So I was a little hesitant to play this one, not because of the content, but just because it's a bit dated. Like I've tried to like keep with the times, so to speak, but I got a personal request to do this one, and also like a couple fans were like, hey, you should play this game, so we're playing Doki Doki.
So here we are.
Here we are. Are we still making year jokes? Anyway, yeah, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Yeah. Would you like to reveal detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. I think we're good. I think most people know the gist of the content warnings. Like there's parental abuse, there's suicide, there's depression,
There's self-harm.
Anyway,
That's about it.
That's all I can remember. I mean, then again, I do have plus, so maybe there's more. Let's just, yeah. Thank you for your interest, Doki Doki Literature Club. Depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse.
Wow, it's the things that we said.
Portrayed as realistically as possible and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive.
I don't remember this in the original game.
Oh, yo, I made it before the VOD this time. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, thank you for the $5.
Oh, thank you.
Woohoo! I appreciate the donation. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that they have like the warning. By playing this game, you agree that you've noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I do not remember this, but yes, I agree.
This is not in the original game. This must be a plus edition. Yo, color! Oh, all of them.
Oh, the game's really loud.
Yeah, that is very loud. Sorry, chat.
Wow, it's loud.
Oh my... Help! Help me! Oh, okay, we're good.
There we go. That was so loud. I'm so sorry, babes. English. Whoa! Whoa, there's so many languages!
Oh yeah, it's a visual novel.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty popular one at that.
Enable content warnings.
What?
Alright. VOD is going on YouTube? Yes. It's going on YouTube. This is still a bit loud. This is just what happens. Like, games are loud, y'all.
Yeah, like this one with that.
Anyway. Okay.
Crank that shit.
Anyway.
Anyways,
So yeah, we're
now
gonna.
that we're here, chat.
Now that we're here, I am playing. By the way, I want to let everybody know I am playing the Plus version. So like with all the new shit. So like there may be some stuff that's like not present in base game because I've actually never played Plus. I played the original because it was free, but I have not played Plus. So I'm looking forward to playing it. All right. Yeah, have you guys played this? Yes, we've played it. I have not played Plus. I think Mugman has though.
I have seen every piece of side content from Plus, and I think it's really, really interesting. But if you have seen Plus, then you understand why I can't be there for it.
If I understand properly, it's okay. Let's turn it up a little bit.
Think of it like you get two of the girls, right?
It's just the girlies, right?
It's just the girlies and like a single like narration line that like sets the scene.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So,
and then it's just a conversation that they have, and it's really good.
Base game was free? Yeah, base game was free. It had to be because of the nature of the game. Alright, anyway.
It absolutely blew up.
Yeah, it blew up hard. But yeah, it, because, like, of the programming and you, like, kind of needing to reinstall it for it to work properly in some cases, I mean, like, you know, the shit with Monica. They kind of had to make it free, I think. But I mean, they got a lot of donations because donations were open for the game. Anyway, thank you for all the hearts, everybody. Anyway, new game. Let's go, babes. Please enter your name.
Oh shit.
Does the protag have a canon name? I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't. So we could just come up with literally anything.
Chat, what should we name the protag?
Chat, yeah, actually, chat, what should we name him? Oh, and by the way, Ren, are we gonna do the like the straw yet?
Not yet. We'll do it once we get.
We'll
to
do
the
it once
poem.
we get there. Got it.
Yeah.
I can fix Monica, someone probably. My favorite is Yuri forever. You're so real. I used to be a Yuri liker. I used to 100% be a Yuri liker.
I have always liked Sayori. Protag
But then my favorite has like shifted to my favorite shifted to Sayori, and then it was Natsuki, and then it was Yuri again.
We're getting.
Why the fuck is everyone putting Mugman? We're not gonna call this fucking guy Mugman. This is gonna be so wild. Oh my god, everyone's saying Mugman.
Everyone's saying Mugman. All right, well, it's I don't know, Mugman. It sounds like we might have to.
Makoto Naegi.
We're not naming him Naegi.
You're so full of shit.
Whoa! Not gonna lie, when I first played the game, I thought the game hacked me and I uninstalled the game in terror. I never finished it.
Are you? Oh my god.
Thank you for the $10. All right, let's John DDLC.
John Doki Doki Literature Club. Yo, true.
Huh. I am okay. I'm honestly
There's a lot
though,
of Mugmans in the chat.
There's a lot of Mugmans. Do we just go Mugman?
Fine.
All right,
We'll make me the crustiest MC ever.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
John Doki's pretty good though. Mug Manager. Oh, this is
Mug Manager.
Is this my?
No,
is
we're
this
not playing Dead Plate this time.
No dead plate. Luckily this does not require any.
Oh, this music is so nostalgic. What the fuck?
Luckily, this game does not require any like skill whatsoever, so I should be okay.
Yeah, it'll be easy.
Hey!
Oh, did you say the line? I didn't hear you.
Damn. Yes,
oh,
I
I
did.
guess
Though.
Discord fucked you over, huh?
It did.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Oh, she's so cutie patootie, bro. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic. I overslept again! But I caught you this time!
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Mugman.
You see what I mean? This is fucking whiplash for me. How do you think I feel? Like, this is so wild. Bro. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sadie. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Mugman, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you joined a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Mugman
getting tonal whiplash with 4 different girls crushing on him with his girlfriend's voice.
Yo, true. I love the giggles. Yo, true. Wren is like a professional at doing that.
I like doing my anime girl gigglies. You know. I love that shit.
Real.
I love that shit.
Wren, you're about to have a fucking boatload of shit on your plate in just a moment, so...
Oh, fuck, I didn't get my tea. Okay, it's fine.
You didn't get tea? Okay,
I did not! Okay, we'll wait for them to show up and then I'll go get my my bucket of tea.
I see.
I do get a bucket. I have to get a lot.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Bucket? Oh, yeah. I have like a really big, I have really big teacups. Like, they're huge, so, both my mom and I are big tea drinkers. We have lots of arguments about tea. And,
Classic tea drinker.
No, I'm so serious because like so I've mentioned before. I'm so sorry I'm interrupting, but this is important. Aster lore. So I'm half British and half American, which makes me just 100% white. But you know.
Wednesday, Tuesday.
All
Anyway,
right.
carry on.
Tuesday. There you go. I said it. Like
She says Tuesday, not fucking Tuesday.
I do say Tuesday because like okay, like I've since I grew up like half Brit, half American, like my mom speaks with a bit of her accent. She's lost it a little bit since she lives in the States. And then obviously I went to, like, whenever I visit my mom's side of the family, like there's lots of like all of them are like real British, so they all have like the accent. So I also have an accent, like a little bit. And I grew up not really knowing the difference between some British English pronunciations and some American English pronunciations. And so, like, yeah, I say Tuesday because, like, I was able to change my pronunciations of words and, like, figure out how to say it in American properly, so to speak. But Tuesday is the one that I absolutely cannot say properly in American English because, like, listen. Like, I said Tuesday for, like, 18 years before Mugman, like, was like, did you just say Tuesday? And I was like, yeah, that's how you say it. And he was like, it's Tuesday.
No, it's not. It's not how you say it.
He was like, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And I was like,
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. Tuesday.
Red, it works
Tuesday.
because it's Tuesday because it's the second day of the work week. It's the 2-day.
That's
Tuesday.
not how it works.
Yes, it is.
That's literally
where
not
the
where the
fuck
word
do you get a
Tuesday
chew
comes
from that?
What?
Where the fuck is the CH?
That's
do
not
you see a CH in there?
That's
I
not
don't
where
see
Tuesday
one.
comes from. I'm gonna eat you. It comes
What
from,
are you talking about?
It comes from the gods that correspond to each planet. That's why Sunday is called Sunday, because it's the sun. And Monday is called Monday, because it's the moon.
Then what's Tuesday?
English fucked it up, okay?
What? No.
Yes.
Elaborate. What's Tuesday?
I forgot. No, but they correspond to the planets. Like Saturday is Saturn.
Friday is what?
I don't remember. Okay.
What the fuck is Thursday?
Thursday is Jupiter.
How the fuck do you get Jupiter from Thurs?
Correction. It's how do you get Thurs from Jupiter? English fucked it up.
Yeah, you said that.
English fucked it up. No, it's the same thing. It's probably fucking Julius Caesar's fault again. Anyway.
That motherfucker.
No, I'm so serious. It's probably his fault.
He inspired this argument thousands of years later, that motherfucker.
I'm so serious. Like, it is his fault. Because,
Okay, can we keep going, please?
No, okay. I have more to rant about. Okay, I really should move on, though.
Jesus Christ.
No, I have more to...
Finish your thought.
No, oh my god. See. The days were named in order named after the planets of the Hellenistic astrology in the order Sun, Moon, Mars, Aries, Mercury, Hermes, Jupiter, Zeus, Venus, Aphrodite, and Saturn, Kronos. Thank you. Anyway, since we're kind of like paused anyway, I'm gonna go get some tea.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's fine. I could still argue with everyone about why Tuesday is the better pronunciation.
That's not an argument though, because it seems like everybody
yes, it
agrees
is.
with you.
It is the better. It is the better pronunciation. Go get your fucking tea.
Tuesday is correct.
No, it's not. Fuck you. What? Get back. She's gone, chat. Now we can finally agree that Tuesday is the better pronunciation. Who the fuck says Tuesday? I'm sorry. It sounds so goofy. Is this gonna be on the test? Thank you for putting that in the chat, by the way. That is actually really, really interesting to learn about. However, how the fuck do you get Tuesday from Mars? How do you get Wednesday from Mercury? Tuesday. Yeah, like, what's up with that?
Actually, it's Tuesday, and actually,
That's what it sounds like. That's what everyone sounds like. It's fucking Tuesday. Where is the chew? They did like choo choo. Like, no, it's not. It's Tuesday. Look, man, the old English word Tuesday is where Tuesday originated. It's pronounced Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday. Aha! You see? Tuesday! Tuesday. But it's people say Tuesday because their teeth don't. Sorry, that's mean. Never mind. Chat, I can't believe this. Tuesday, named after the Germanic god Tu, who is associated with war in the sky. Oh, in Norse mythology, Tu was known as Tyr. That's so fucking cool. I know so much about Norse mythology, but not so much like Germanic gods and whatnot. Mug manager was always correct and Aster was bug. This is exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. I'm the manager of her goddamn channel, and this is how she fucking treats me. Excuse me. I actually got something in my throat. Water break, so worth it. Where's the fat controller? Chat. Look. Just understand. Actually, here's a good idea. Chat, while Wren is going to go get her, well, she's going to get her, tea. Oh.
I'm not unmuted yet. There we go. Hello. What the
Hi,
fuck are we
Ren.
talking about?
No, I was about to ask chat what their favorite tea was, but...
The correct answer is chai. Anyway, let's go.
cereal.
Let's go back to the game. Thank you everybody for your patience.
Except
Bruh.
Okay. Anyway, I don't have anything else to rant about. Except I do, but I'll rant about it later.
Jesus, girl, what else do you have to say?
Julius Caesar. Anyway.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
It's pronounced Kaiser.
What?
It's pronounced Kaiser.
What are you talking about?
Julius Kaiser.
It's pronounced Kaiser?
This is a whole other can of worms. Let's move on. You don't need to wait up for me. It's gonna make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Swing. I'm surprised. I've never been to a real Japanese school. I don't know why I'm like, oh, I thought it'd be a sliding door. I literally only know it from anime. Wait, is that not a sliding door though?
No, that is a sliding door, but you can still, like, swing it open.
Can you?
You can just, like, yank it open, technically.
Is that a swing though? That would just
Not
be like
really.
a yank, right?
Yeah, that's more of a yank, but, like, I think it still serves the same purpose?
I don't know, man.
Everyone, the new member's here!
I told you, don't call me a new Huh? I glance around the room.
Oh, my love. Fuck.
My
What
girl.
voice do I do for this girly? I mean, deep, obviously sexy. Oh, I just realized how much work I'm gonna have to do. I was just like,
She's like shy girl. Yeah, this is what I
She's-
mean, Ren.
she's shy and mature, so I'll go with like a sort of Hazuki-ren. Alright. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Mugman, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club
I think I remember the line. Is full of super cute girls.
is full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the sweetest in the club.
Like how Mugman is canonically in this game. It's so crazy.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Mugman.
Monica smiles sweetly.
They're bouncy.
Yeah, I think DDLC Plus like added like tiny little animations whenever they swap sprites.
Yeah, it's cute.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Mugman. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
This is so fucking wild.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Why did you have to choose Mugman?
What should we have chosen? Protag-kun or something?
Fucking anything other than my name, Jesus.
I remember the first time we used my name in a game was Vincent. And Vincent Secret of Myers. It's an old playthrough. We did it over fucking Skype call. Like that's
that
the
was wild.
old shit. But yeah, we named our protagonist we named our protagonist Aster because we didn't know that her name was canonically Valeria. And so they were like, "Oh, welcome in, Lady Aster," and I was like, "Wah, wah." and like,
in, Lady Aster.
sorry, I just short-circuited. Anyway, hey, we chose Mug. Yeah, that's true. They did choose Mug. They did choose Mugman.
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
My favorite character is Mugman.
But hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
You're having to fucking rapid fire this shit.
I'm good at it,
gotta
though.
Go like, true.
I know what I'm
The
doing.
girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. What? Wren? Why did the audio glitch out completely? I can't hear you anymore. No, it like stuttered a little bit, and then I can't hear her. Help! Help me! My mic is dead. Oh no! Wait, is this Oh no! What the fuck? What happened? PC issues. Chat, no. Wait, chat, can we still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? The stream is still like moving on my screen, but like I can't hear like audio or anything like that. Mark Zuckerberg when the Windows sound plays, bro. This was the birthday mic, yeah. It's just Mugman. Oh no. It's fucking Jover boys.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
There you are, Ren.
Oh my
Right as
fucking
sound
God.
returned too. Oh my god.
That was so stressful. I hate
What
it here.
happened?
One of my USBs on my PC is like really faulty. So whenever I like recently
So stop using it.
but I only have like 3 USBs. Anyway, I did unplug it. So
Okay.
I'm like plugged it into a different USB. Anyway, alright,
Run, Mugman, the game is cursed.
yeah, y'all fucking heard the Windows sounds and then I just died. Okay, I'm back. We're good. Alright,
Let's keep going. Let's keep
let's
going.
keep
come on.
going. Alright.
The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sadie grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sadie talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Oh, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori
Well,
said...
maybe, but not for you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yes.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Ren, drink the tea. Sounds good.
Ren, you can't listen to what every single chat message says.
Very delicious.
They're going to just make you endlessly drink tea.
Sounds good.
What?
I don't mind endlessly drinking tea. I love that shit.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm glad.
Yuri's British now? What, because she drinks
Yeah,
tea?
why is she... British Yuri?
Everyone drinks tea, dipshit. It came free with your fucking... Anyway.
With your fucking humanity.
Literally, if you don't like tea,
Yuri
I don't trust you.
Legitimately. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the fun club and exciting... club fun and exciting.
The flub cun. What? And
Huh?
exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader at the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Me. Monica must have worked really hard to find just these three.
No, you're right. The Protec would think that shit.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Mugman, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Hold on.
Oh. She has been, yeeted away. Unfortunate. Anyways, imagine reading. You just really noticed Yuri's voice. It's actually beautiful, isn't it? Ren's so talented. She can voice 4 different fucking girls at the same goddamn time. Crazy. How is coffee more superior than than tea? You literally need water for tea. How the hell do you think that coffee is better than tea? I'm sorry. Me being the socially inept fuck I am whenever people start talking about my interests from afar is literally Natsuki. Oh no. Yeah. The chat is so interesting today. Everyone's like not what's the word? Not more aggressive, but like I could voice 4 girls too. I totally could. I could totally give these ones different voices. Like Yuri could be like cause she's like super poetic and stuff, so she's just like, well, let's see. I really like, you know, the deep stuff. The stuff. What did she say? Like, I really like complex horror novels. The level of creativity and imagination required to write them is truly breathtaking. Something like that. I don't know, but she'd have to be. Yeah. And then Natsuki, come on. It's not like I like you. It's so easy, chat. It's so easy. I fucking got this. Cook Mugman. Maybe a friend gets tired. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. 1 Texan, 1 pirate, 1 Mugman, 1 breathy. Around these parts, we are country folks. Yeah, this really is my stream now. I don't know where Ren went. I think she's get Mugman to voice a femboy. Honestly, that is on my list. That is on my list. I would like to voice a femboy at one point. Or a very, like, gender character, you know? Like a very GNC character. Because those are always a lot of fun. Let his Riz cook. Oh no. I'm honestly surprised that like she fought the T and the T1. Maybe she's drowning in tea. Chat, maybe I need to go over to her house again. I would pay money to see that. Uh-oh. This is a this is a market. I see. Clearly something I need to tap into a bit more. How much money? I haven't really thought about that. This is
Okay, I'm back. What are y'all talking about?
So I did a little trial voice for Yuri. And then everyone said, "Yo, he's actually cooking."
Yeah.
And then I said, and then someone said, "Yo, mugman, femboy, when?" And I'm like, honestly, that would be kind of fun. And then everyone in chat is like, "I would pay money to see that."
I would pay money to see that.
What the fuck? You know me.
I mean, yeah.
We live like 10 minutes away.
I would pay to see that.
You don't need to pay to see it.
Oh?
No, you need to pay to see it.
Okay. Alright, babes pay up and then Mugman will voice Yuri for a scene.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey! Hey! I'm just saying.
Alright.
And, like, depending on how long the scene is, it'd have to be pretty, it'd have to be longer, but...
Wow.
What do you mean, wow? That's how it works.
She'd sub to your OnlyFans, yo, true.
Bro? Jesus. Anyway.
I'm not saying $20 would be capable of fully changing my voice for 30 minutes. But on the other hand, it's $20.
That
So-
30 minutes is a long-ass time, though. How much money for Mugman to do Yuri for the rest of the stream?
Jeez.
It have to be at least 100 because we're gonna be streaming for a couple hours.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a while. But speaking of which, you carry on.
Yes.
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh my god. For femboy mugman, uh-oh.
My dumbass accidentally muted the mic. I didn't know I could do that. Wait, hold on.
Wait, you can mute the mic?
By, like, tapping it? I, like, hit it and it muted. What the fuck was that? That's
Wait,
crazy.
for real?
Anyway, is this...
Wild.
Anyway, thank you for the $2 donation.
For femboy mugman. I need a line to say as femboy then.
We'll do this next one then.
Oh, like, do you want me to do a Yuri voice for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Sorry.
Why did you pause?
Oh, chat, he didn't hear that. Thank God.
What?
The noise I made.
What do you mean the noise you made? Discord didn't pick anything up. What the fuck?
It sure didn't. Good. Anyway. Anyway. Anyway, we're and we're back.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her readings. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world if you skipped it before I could finish
I'm
reading.
so sorry.
You can go see the history. The way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. Thank you, Chet. I appreciate it. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
You haven't added your emotes? I don't know how to.
Never mind.
This is still Fen, by the way.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Mr. Krabs!
Sorry, can I just read this one? Mugman baffles me every stream. First it's me having moral obligation to have to now see Mugman streams for gaming skills. Now it's femboy voice acting. I ponder as to what will be on the list next.
He's very multi-talented.
I guess so.
This is such a different voice than what me and my friends gave Natsuki. I think the nice thing about how games having no voices is that you can kind of imagine them, especially visual novels. I think Mugman and I are certainly not the only people who play these games, and I feel like doing little silly voices with your friends as you play unvoiced games is not a universal experience, but it's
It's a lot of fun.
it's a widespread experience among fans of visual novels, which I really love. Mugman, I dare you to rizz up Wren. He already has. I'm his girlfriend.
I win.
Kizia, welcome in. It's been a hot minute.
Oh, did I say the line?
I thought you did.
Wait, what was it? No, I did not say it.
Damn.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus,
Doki Doki Literature Club.
now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get all a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
That took me a second to get, Ren.
Is that right, Mugman?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
We? Yeah.
Moi?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
We're all sinking!
Man,
You all...
Mugman, you have to save us. We're sinking.
What the fuck, Mugman? We drowned.
I remember Mugman. We played a game. We played an otome game called Cinderella Phenomenon a while back, and it was like a royal scenario, where like the protagonist was a princess, and so anytime like the characters would bow, they would show that in the sprite by the sprite like moving down and then back up again to show like, oh, they're bowing. And we would always make the joke that like the floor turns to lava for just like 1 second. And so they like sink. And so every time they bowed, we'd just be like, ah!
Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Oh my god, I loved that.
We didn't record that one, and I'm sad we didn't.
Oh shit!
Wow! No femme voice needed. Just want to say thanks for keeping me and others entertained with y'all's voices and streaming such interesting games as of recent. The council shall watch your growth with great interest. Thank you so much!
That's really sweet of you, thank you.
That's so sweet.
Thank you for the dono.
I appreciate it. Anyway.
Oh, I said the thing.
Okay.
I was gonna to a glaze of Mugman, but the paragraph was too long.
Blaze? I don't know what that means.
You, Sorry, I clicked off. Could you please go back? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right.
He's such a piece of shit.
Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
That did not look
The
like
good
one by
ending.
one.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really came just for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Sorry, Natsuki, my ponytail's in your mouth. Welcome to the literature club. It looks like she's licking it.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Please, or everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Mugman, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Anime girl laugh?
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Mugman, since we're already here, you wanna walk home together?
That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed for after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day? What? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of those girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Alright.
So!
It's time to write a poem. Alright, so we have, I have made a straw poll for, which girl we are going to do first. Because I figured it'd be...
You get to vote!
You get to vote. Alright, I'm
Check that out.
I'm
Ren
spam.
just like copy pasted it like 10 times.
Alright, there we go. So, sorry for the spam. I just wanted to make sure that it didn't get buried. So this is the link to the poll. Please choose a girly, and everyone choose. You can choose your favorite girl, or you can just choose the one that you want us to do first. And with the results of the poll, we will, whoever gets first place will do first. Whoever gets second place will do second. Aster, you're the streamer, you could just pin that. I mean, it's not gonna be pinned for very long, so I figure we should just like, I could just do that. Is it
Chat, I already made my vote.
Yeah, it's not letting me pin it. I mean, I'm also only looking at chat through
It's
OBS,
okay. It's okay.
So
We just need to see that it works.
yeah.
Let's check the results. Ooh,
Wow. Okay.
We're getting quite an interesting.
This is
interesting
really cool
amount.
to watch update live.
We need more Nutski followers in there. We need more Nutski enjoyers, because a lot of the chat likes Yuri, and you're based for that. But at the same time, Nutski does not get enough love. She's the
She
most
does not.
underrated of the cast, in my opinion. I love her.
Love that my best girl's winning. I'm sad Monica isn't an option. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a route.
She doesn't have a route.
All right.
It really sucks.
So it looks like whoa. What the fuck? Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Spend enough time in the poetry minigame for the music to loop.
Yo, you just got an achievement for that. For
That's-
fucking idling. Let's go.
That's crazy. Alright, so let's Alright, so I think
Clearly,
alright, so
Yuri's the one who's.
yeah,
we're gonna do
votes are
first.
in, so we're gonna do Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. Alright, so
It's
we'll
close.
do I'm just gonna guess, y'all.
Okay, insight. Oh, make a save, by the way.
I did.
Okay,
That's fine.
eternity. Existence. Unending.
Honestly, none of these really fit.
Can you imagine our fucking our fucking poem is just these words in that order?
In that order. In that order.
Wrath.
There we
Oh.
go.
Okay. That works.
Alright, so this is our save, our Yuri save.
Hi again, Mugman. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Mugman. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sandy told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Mugman always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Mugman can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori!
Me?
Not really.
Oh, don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Saori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? What? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue that situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Since this is actually on topic, I read Franz Kafka's The Metamorphosis recently. That was super interesting. I really loved it. Like, we're gonna have a little literature club, babes. For those of you who haven't seen or haven't read The Metamorphosis, it's about a dude who like literally the first sentence is something like, George Samsa woke up one day and found that he had been transformed into a gigantic insect. And so he has to navigate his new life as an insect. And it's not like a particularly whimsical, I mean, it's a little whimsical, but in particular, like, it's just bizarre because, like, suddenly he's an insect and he still lives with his family, and he was, like, his family's, like, breadwinner, so, like, now they have no money, and his family's, like, trying to take care of him, but it's not going well. Is that the funny bug one?
Is that the funny
Yeah.
bug one?
What are we?
Wait,
Why are we bullying my mods? Don't bully my mods. I cherry picked them. Anyway, but yeah,
No, everyone's applauding the mods.
as we should be. Love the mods. Thank you for your hard work. But yeah, I read the entirety of The Metamorphosis in one sitting because it's a short story, and it was really interesting. Like, I don't mean to sound like that because I mean it's true, but it's the kind of story that I don't think would have become successful if it was published today, because I feel like I was like reading the Wikipedia page on the story, and there was a whole section dedicated to like, oh, what bug did Samsa turn into? And I was like, that's not the point. That's not the point of the story. The point of the story is that like his family started neglecting him and he couldn't do anything about it. It's a sad, depressing story. And they were like, oh, what bug is he? Does it matter? Anyway, would you still love me if I was a bug? The answer is no. Anyway, Franz Kafka, The Metamorphosis. Super interesting. Give it a read if y'all have time. Anyway.
And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
How long is this book? Short. You could probably finish it in... I want to say it's only like 60 pages.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Saturday and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Heidi, what is it? My dog is being annoying, y'all. Hold on.
Oh.
What is it, baby?
Hello, Heidi. Everyone say hi to Heidi. Okay, never mind. It's really
Alright,
funny
well.
hearing
Like the distant, okay.
She was like, open the door, and so I opened the door, and now she's gone.
Okay.
Okay. Read the Metamorphosis back in high school. Good book. Good book!
Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I must mutter this, sensing I made her Can I start again? I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
I've done that before.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mugman?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
What's that one phrase that's like, art is meant to comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable?
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one, for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. It's the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Man, oh, this is. I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot. I actually like am decently passionate about writing, so a lot of this game kind of speaks to me. But I remember when I was in elementary school, my best friend in elementary school was really passionate about reading, and so I remember we would like whenever we had free time in at like recess or in class, we would sit together and like read the same book together. She had a faster reading speed than I did, so I would turn the pages, and we would like keep pace with each other while we read. It was really fun. Like sometimes we'd like laugh at the same time, and we'd be like, "Oh, did you got to get to that part?" Because we'd just read the same pages. It was really fun.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yeti means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yeti is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry! I was just...
Yeti, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yeti's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yeti timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yeti takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
What button is it? You can already tell what I'm trying to do.
Oh, you're trying to get the CG?
Yeah. Where is it? Alright, it is what it is.
Maybe it's in settings?
Maybe? Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Oh, what did she say?
Alright, so...
I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so
Yeah.
I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. She's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Mugman, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
I think it's H to hide text. I tried H.
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Stop cock-blocking me, Monica!
I think this happens
What the
in like.
fuck?
Doesn't this happen in every route where she cock blocks
Every
you?
single route she does it like multiple times.
Please. She's like, nope. You like, I can't have him. None of you can either. Which it's crazy that these cute ass girls are fighting over the crusty MC, but you know.
He might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight.
It is right click.
Oh, what the fuck?
I kind of wish I'd seen it. Hey, hold on.
Girl? Seriously?
Oh, I was wondering if there was a gallery, but there's not. All right.
There's a gallery in like the other area. Oh.
Where?
Oh, not in like this section. Like it's in the like Doki Doki Literature like plus menu.
Okay. Anyway.
I already said this.
Oh, okay.
Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
He doesn't dog ear. What a win. I'm sorry, like, I don't have like a big vendetta against dog earing, but also like it's so bad for preservation. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait!
Saturday and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saturday is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Here we go, this fucking song. Who should I show my poem to first?
Well, obviously
Who should we?
we'll do Yuri last. Let's just go top to bottom.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll go top to bottom and then do the love interest last.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Mugman. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Mugman. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Who's gonna tell her?
Who's gonna tell her?
Trying new things like this for other people.
For himself.
For ulterior motives.
That's something that only really good people do.
Who is going
you
to
say-
tell her?
Who's gonna tell her that he's a manipulative motherfucker?
Literally.
I'm so embarrassed that I share a name with this guy. Why the fuck did we choose to name him Mugman, bro?
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
He's even a little bit self-aware.
Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! It's just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
And don't be mean. I still tried my best.
It's a good poem.
Yeah. Besides the "I want breakfast," that's really funny.
Well, no, I think the "I want breakfast" is actually like, I don't know, that line really hit me when I first read it myself, cause I mean that poem is about like depression, and like, so cause like the poem, like at the end it's like, I wish I could sleep all day, but because you woke me up, like I feel like I should get up. Like, cause you know, like being depressed, you just want to like lay around and rot in bed all day. But
True.
when she says, I want breakfast, that's kind of like a resolution. Like, I'll get up and take care of myself. So
Oh, hi Faye, welcome in.
Rose, hello! And we're doing poetry analysis.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No, you're. I know that like that I know that there is always like a deeper meaning, especially with Sayori's. Like on a replay, they are so depressing. When you think about it, like
yeah,
perfectly melancholic. I love her poems; they're so great. But
yeah.
I want breakfast is always just very funny.
I don't know, I guess I never saw it as funny, because I always saw it as like you're making the effort to get out of bed.
I hate to say it, Faye, but Natsuki got last place.
Natsuki got last.
I wanted her. I wanted her to be up there, but
I mean, there's
Yuri won like over 50% of the votes.
so we're doing Yuri, Sayori, and then Natsuki. Sorry.
I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah,
Get back here, Rose.
especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
She's so real.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. No, I'm a Natsuki lover. I love her. She's great.
I also really
She's the
love
most
Natsuki.
underrated character in this entire game.
Correct.
Poor girl. Her route is so good too. It's so good.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart, bro.
And for what? This poor fucking girl.
Honestly, yeah, not on my watch. Sif, isn't Natsuki your favorite? I skip
Anyway,
breakfast all the
Natsuki-
time before work. I also skip breakfast a lot.
That's just it. Yeah, like that's just it. Last place is homophobic because she's my best girl.
What?
Damn.
Rose, get back here. Get back here. Get back here. We're not done. Yeah, best for last. Love Natsuki so much.
Seriously, like that's just it. Like I could say anyone in this game is like anyone can be best girl.
For real. Don't take me seriously.
Like
Heard you
you're
loud and
so
clear.
fucking valid.
Mugman, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. I'll start somewhere, right? You're still proud of your first if you're still fuck. Let me start again. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
Rose and Ren are friends. They square up often. Yeah, I think Rose and Mugman would square up more also if Mugman could take it a bit better.
What do you mean could take it?
No, because, like, listen, every time, like, my darling, my love, you're a little insecure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe a little.
So, like,
No, listen, I just need to be in a right mindset. Like, seriously. The amount of times that we fucking argued during our, like, the snowmobile section of Resident Evil, that shit was fucking hilarious.
I don't know if Rose fights Mugman more. Do y'all fight more? I don't know.
Maybe on stream about things in the stream. It's very funny.
なるほど. Alright.
But, see, Rose goes for, like, the throat every single time that she talks with you. So, you know, I steer clear of that a little bit.
Anyway.
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Monica.
Hi, Mugman. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Yeah, you sure are, girlie.
What? Oh, you're taking a sip. It's always funny to argue with my man because depending on his video, either argues or he goes. Wait,
y'all-
sorry, I didn't mean that. Yo,
What, you can't-
true.
What, Mugman, do you not understand? She's always listening. That's why I paused. I was like, yeah, you sure are, girlie, aren't you? Natsuki's
It's
voice
just
fits.
fun to bully you.
Natsuki's voice
it's
fits
okay.
so well for her. Thank you.
Yeah, Ren, you're fucking nailing this. Like, this goes without saying.
Thank
but
you.
I should say it right now. Like, I am once again very, very much impressed.
I'm doing my best. I feel like my voice isn't in like. It's not that it's not in top shape, but it's in like a different condition than it usually is. So I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm not doing the cute anime girls as well as I usually could.
If you need me to take over for a character, that's cool too.
Over Yuri.
Yeah, I could do a Yuri, because people do like my Yuri, apparently.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Mugman. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Mugman. I was going woo in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's all too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He, on the other side, was looking in. Yum.
Very normal.
Very normal.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
The fact that we're in a video game.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
That was a joke, girly. Recently.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yuri!
Alright. Hello, baby girl.
She's staring back at you. She heard that.
Oh no, that was supposed to be her.
Oh.
Oh, hi,
Nah.
hi, Yuri.
The
Yuri
main
called me
character
baby
could
girl.
never... Yuri calls you baby girl ASMR.
Bro. Oh my god. What a win.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
It's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
You're welcome, Faye.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I knew that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well... Never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Huh. I'm trying to make sense of this one. I guess, like,
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
You into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mugman.
I thought so.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Mugman.
Me too.
Wahoo!
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
What? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mugman did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Mugman liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Mugman appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mugman started showing up.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Mugman! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mugman.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mugman?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be...
I mean, it's Yuri, obviously, but...
Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I... see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Poor thing.
Sometimes, when I'm hurt,
It helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Saturday, she doesn't need
You
to-
know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Mugman. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful, so...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
everyone.
crusty ass bitch. Crusty motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
No, you're so right. You're right. Speak your truth.
What was that about the boobs?
Me when I lie. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Like, actually.
Yeah, I totally have no idea what she was talking about. He's admitted that he's like mildly piece of shit. Like, I think anyway.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems?
I also hate the MC in this game. Why the fuck did we choose to name him after me? This sucks.
Yeah, he's so nasty. Like, he's so gross. I love the MC due to him being a selfish fool. Like, he's so trash. It really is like peak harem anime MC. 'Cause like, oh my god.
Yeah, not gonna lie, like earlier, earlier when like they were arguing, I had to fight the urge to be like, wow, I have all these girls fighting over me.
No,
This really
you
is the
should've.
life.
You should have. Like that. Honestly, like I think if Doki Doki came out when I was a bit older and like more self-aware, it's possible that like I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much as I ended up enjoying it, because like I was going through a really tough time when I got into Doki Doki, and without going into it too much, Sayori's struggles in particular were very, very relatable to me. And I didn't like, I identified with her so much that I like, and I was quite young at the time too. Like, I'm 19 now, do the math.
When this game came out, you were itty bitty.
Yeah, we were both itty bitty. So,
Well, you were ittier.
I was ittier than you. But like I related so much to Sayori that I like, and also like because I was so itty bitty, I had no reading comprehension, so I didn't really realize that the protag was like this crusty, and then I like replayed it like really recently with Mugman, and we never finished it, which is why I wanted to stream it, and this was before we like blew up too. So now I'm like, now that people like want to see us stream it, we're streaming it. But anyway, we oh yeah, so we replayed this game, and like in particular, like y'all know the Sayori like depression scene that comes up later. Oh my god, wow, that scene hit. But the entire time, like the scene made me feel so many things, but also it just made me feel so much rage at our protag because he's so crusty and gross.
He is incredibly gross in that, like, he is so, like, borderline incel that he's an incel.
He's not borderline incel, he is an incel. And it's blowing up again.
He gets by, like, playing the long game, and it's, like, really fucking manipulative.
Yeah.
If you view it that way.
Yeah.
And, oh my god, he is... We realized that, like, collectively, and it's like, oh my god.
Oh my god, he's so awful.
But I remember the first time I watched Doki Doki Literature Club, like, I was a full, like, Yuri enjoyer. Because I was like, oh my god, shy girl, scared to talk about her interests, she just like me for real. And then I remember when we did get to, like, the scene of the game, I was so, like, shocked. Nothing in this world has, like, ever... Like, this game is so cool to me because that scene shaped, like, everything about, like, my thought process for, like, a month or two after it. It was so impactful. It was so, like, good to me. Okay, I'm gonna expose myself a little bit here. I started practicing, like, acting out the scene on my own time.
Oh, damn.
Like, the things that the protag says, like, after the fact. And yeah, it's great. It's great.
In Sif we trust. But yeah, I mean, I've done the same thing. Like, I still, like, sometimes I, like, as I'm driving home, I'll, like, think of, like, I remember I actually practiced my, like, my crunchy girl voice in the car once while I was driving, because I was alone, so I just, like, played around with it while I was stuck in traffic. But anyway.
Yeah. Anyways.
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, she's back, I guess.
Mugman, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Mugman, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier?
What? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Mugman, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Says the guy internally monologuing right now.
God, he's so... It's good to use a girly as my internal monologue. God, he pisses me off.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Alright, so it's time for another poem.
Alright, I'm gonna go to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Alright, I've got this.
You so fucking got this. I imagine you will figure out Yuri's lines. It's
Yep.
it's easy to... Yeah, okay, see ya.
Mm-hmm. I'm working hard, y'all. Mm-hmm. Nice. Fuck. There we go. I got almost all of them. Just Yudi. Nice. I used a whole cheat sheet. Yeah, I know that there are cheat sheets online, but I know the characters well enough that I think I could just, like, guess. And it's not like you need to, it's not like you need to get, like, all of the, it's not like every single word has to be, for the character, so, like, fine. But yeah, it's really cute how they jump around. I really like Natsuki's face when she jumps. It's cute. She does like the she does like the lesser than :O. It's cute. Thank you for sharing your Welcome
Return
back.
of the Mugman.
Thank you for sharing your stories with this game. I first played this game entering college. Sayori also really resonated with me during that time. It's nice seeing how this game has touched others. Yeah.
For real, there wasn't really a game like this that garnered like that much attention as this game did. And the fact that it actually like had a situation like that happen and how there was no right answer made it hit even harder.
Yeah, that's the
Fact that
that's the most iconic
Sorry.
part about this game, because like we've seen something like it before, in particular like the surprise horror element. We've obviously the most popular example of that is Madoka Magica, but which I tried to make Mugman watch and he was like, "Ooh, it's not that scary," and I was like, "Well, you missed the time, so I don't want to hear it." Like, never forget
Okay,
your
well.
ancestors.
Oh, did you sneeze?
No, I coughed.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck was that? Discord like cut you off like really bad. Anyways. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already.
Wow.
My voice hurts.
Do you want me to take over for Yeti? At least for a little bit?
Yuri's not the problem. Can you take over for Natsuki?
Sure.
Natsuki's the hardest for me to do.
Yeah, you're fucking real. Chat gets to hear my Natsuki.
Yeah. Sorry, babes. I'm...
Ren's dying over here. It's okay. I'll step in.
Yeah, doing lots of voices.
Put me in,
when-
coach. Put me in.
Okay, putting you in. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm like slapping your
I
back
already said
like
the
they...
line.
No, I'm like slapping your back like they do on the on like the sports teams.
I think
Actually, shut up.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Mugman.
Yo, Sadie. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it.
Ah.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
God, she's just like me.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
It's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some.
Oh man. It's just like us.
But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. No? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Finally got to a live on time.
Oh yeah, welcome in.
I do get a lot of comments with people that are like, "Oh, I missed the live stream," and it's like, I appreciate that like y'all want to come to the live streams, but also like I don't know what to do with these comments because it's like, do I turn back time? Like what do I do, y'all? Like every time I see them, I'm just like, eh.
Yuri. Tell Mugman to let me borrow some money.
Like, this is just you, but more blunt. Fucking hell.
This is me, but more blunt.
I wonder who paid for her meals today, chat.
Shut up!
I wonder who paid for them.
Shut up!
I wonder who paid for her meals today.
Anyway, I have pesto pasta at home. Come over tomorrow and you can have some.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, What do you mean, What do you mean, That's it. No more pesto pasta
No,
for you. You don't get any.
I'm like Monica. What? No!
You want the damn
Wow,
pesto
so for-
pasta?
Wow, unbelievable. This is not an angle you should be
Do
fucking
you
taking.
want the pasta or not?
Yes!
Yes. Then come over and have some. I'm literally offering it to
Okay.
you. Rose, you played
Yeah,
Ivy?
I'm sorry. I
Correct.
was just acting like Monica, always listening.
What? False. No. Anyway. Rose, can I just say I still love your Ivy voice? Like, I was literally thinking about it today while I was driving. Anyway.
You were. I can actually concur with that.
Yeah.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Oh my god, why are they talking about money? I'm broke right now, babe.
Fucking call out post.
This is a call out post.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Holy shit.
What? Shut the fuck up.
Did I just... I didn't mean that! I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Haha. Layered meaning. Also, yes, we can, Rose. Your Ivy is lovely. Anyways,
You can't just say that out of nowhere? Yes, I can.
yes, we can. Lol.
Lol.
Cry louder.
Cry louder.
Don't let her fool you. Sadie knows exactly what she's doing.
After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
What? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh my god. Girls who say kya.
Girls
Ow.
just like, yeah.
What was... Eh? Oh, a cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic.
You guys have like a sound effect button for incidental effects? No, we're calling in Discord. We're using the soundboard.
Yeah, we're calling in Discord, so I can do like Vine Boom.
Yeah, okay.
Or,
The Vine Boom is boring. Don't do the Vine Boom anymore.
Oh my god!
Oh, I added that one.
Yes, both of these you added, and there's also
I
like,
forgot. Oh yeah, I think I added that one too.
yeah, these are all from yours.
I'm trying to remember what else. I mean, we have like the fish.
We also have the
No, dude. Oh, yeah, we have
laugh
that.
track.
And like the Seinfeld bass line.
We also have the Dark Souls 1 death sound, but I'm not gonna play that because that's probably TOS.
It might be. I mean, it's not TOS, but it's close.
Here, we could do the SpongeBob like disappointed, like the ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of different ones.
Yeah, we have like a lot of them. You guys any?
Anyways.
All right.
Oh,
But nah, it's fine. Giant cookie.
Sadie glances around.
Thought you had sound effects on standby. Nah. Metal pipes.
I technically do.
Yeah, we do.
But I do, but that one's also really loud, and I
That
don't
one
want
is
her
really
in
loud.
chat's
Please
ears.
don't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. She's so.
Oh, jeez.
She's right though.
Oh, God.
Here, maybe I could just do
no.
like I could do like a different Natsuki. It's just the voice that I've been giving her so far is a little strenuous. All right, I'm gonna play
Okay,
around
don't-
with her for a little bit, and
If you insist. Again, I can take over a character if you need me to. I don't want you hurting your voice over this.
yeah, I'll be fine.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sadie hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sadie rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Hello. Okay. Why?
Ren?
No, I'm alive. Oh, Discord can't fucking hear
Ren,
me.
you still with us?
Yes, I'm still with you. I mean,
Uh-oh.
I'm still with chat, I guess. I'm not with you anymore.
Chat,
wait,
she's
no,
disappeared.
wait, no! Oh, that sounds
Oh,
really bad.
I'm sorry, Gamer Cruz.
No,
any
I'm
tips
here.
for new VAs?
I'm here.
Persistence.
I'm here.
You gotta
Okay.
practice a lot on your own time, and you gotta really enjoy doing it in the first place. Try being...
There we go.
There you are, Ren. Jeez. Try, just keep on going. Have a lot of fun with it. Do it with friends. And try figuring out what your range is. There you go.
Alright.
Anyways, Ren, you okay?
Yeah, just checking up on some stuff.
Okay. Real.
Alright, yeah, I have I'm just checking mod chat. Just realized I didn't have it open. Alright, anyway.
You're good. Oh,
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I just bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bakers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Oh, fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
Hello?
Hello? What? Ren?
I'm still here.
What's going on, girly?
Somebody asked for more Windows noises and they got them.
Are you for real, girl?
Why does it keep unplugging? What is this? This is fucking annoying. I've literally never had this problem. Anyway, I'm so sorry, babes. Yeah, that's right. Ugh. Again? Yeah, sorry, babes. What? Don't LMAO me. Fuck you.
That is kind of an LMAO, though.
Fuck you.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori it? What?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Hey, that's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry! I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
What? Monika chose the club after her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika.
That's...
Sorry I'm late, everyone. I was messing with Ren's PC.
Y'all. I'm like,
Monica looks at me.
I'm like passively reading chat, and all of you making the jokes about like Monica unplugging my PC makes a lot of sense.
Bro, she's already messing with you.
I know.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
Ink Stick, I love that reference. Did you get the broom closet ending? Oh
Yes.
my god. Fuck yeah.
Oh man, Stanley Parable. It's been a hot minute.
Oh, so based. I love that game. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Mugman.
Monica smiles sweetly while simultaneously booty bumping everyone off the screen.
Oh, literally, what the fuck was that?
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
And don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, what? I didn't.
Oh, it just said,
read
"Hey, Yuri."
The Discord. Oh, okay. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case.
If that's the case,
Oh, sorry.
It's my line. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
She's so real for that. I'm gonna have some tea myself.
Stanley Parable, except it's all Mugman. Masterpiece. I fucking love the Stanley Parable. Oh my god. The narrator is so talented.
Speaking
Oh
of
my god.
speaking of talented narrators, all of you should play Slay the Princess.
This is true. This is so true.
Right.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah. Why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
We're just... Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mugman in club activities?
Holy shit. My mouth gapes.
I
do the pog face.
I brushed my ponytail against Yuri's chest. Suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Mugman.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her
She's
forehead
so
against
real.
the wall.
I spoke without thinking.
How could I say something like that?
Yuri...
It's just... something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated.
Oh, good. I was trying to sell the annoying part.
What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri... I think... You did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Mugman, how come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say.
Yuri lifts her head.
Mugman, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
That's cute.
Mugman, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yeti fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yeti. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Mugman. It's very endearing.
That's... Yeti wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yeti pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mugman, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
She's so real for that.
This part.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries.
Oh my god, she's just like me. She has back problems. Ugh.
I just have back.
She's just like me. I have... Sorry.
All of the characters in this game have just like me moments.
Screw the conversation, there's tea. Man, we've got a tea drinker in chat. But, yeah, I have back pain, like, 24/7. I actually had to, get a separate chair. I had to get a different chair because, the one I had before wasn't ergonomic enough.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! It's a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag.
Crusty ass bitch.
I'm baffled that I do not have scoliosis from my hermit crab stance. I sit like a shrimp and I have scoliosis.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayoti's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Shut the fuck up, MC.
I had to read it like that.
It was awesome. Thank you.
Boner rising!
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I'm actually touching a woman! Yuri was always kind of cute, but... when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing.
I guarantee you that, like, if he was genuinely just, like, oh yeah, I need to hold the book and hold the teacup, and he like accidentally knocked against it. Like I'm imagining myself in this situation. Like it doesn't matter. No one's gonna care. Like it just happens, bro. Sometimes when you're just like in close proximity with people, you brush up against sensitive parts. It happens.
We literally call, like whenever I go to work, we have moments where we booty bump.
Yeah, like
We accidentally like bump into one another as we're like trying to squeak past.
yeah, and like that happens with my coworkers too. Like, cause I work at a restaurant that has a bar, and so like sometimes when I go behind the bar, like cause the bar is so small, I'll like bump into my
Booty
coworker.
bumps happen.
Yeah, we booty bump. Anyway, how does one accidentally touch someone? I mean, depending on the scenario, it could happen. Because I mean, like again, and like we were saying, like you can accidentally touch someone's booty. So, Discord mod.
She
Anyway.
wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. It's not working. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Then, you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Nah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
MC would have a Nagatoro profile picture 100%.
Oh my god, he'd be like, bro, the MC and Nagatoro's just like me.
He's just like me.
Oh my god, the target audience for all of the for every single generic harem isekai anime is just Doki Doki Literature Club's MC. He is the target audience. I'm sorry,
Literally. Don't worry, it'll get worse. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Of course.
She's so cutie patootie, bro.
Right click.
Oh, right click. Look at her! Oh, the fucking dust particles, bro. Man, I love I love it when you can see the dust particles shining in the window.
For real. Oh my god. Even in real life, I love seeing that.
Yeah, it's so magical.
For real. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. That was a tough sentence to read, Jesus. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
We're playing Plus.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Mugman,
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this?
Wow, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but It's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone. Bro,
Oh, I was waiting for it.
man, she always cock
She's-
blocks. It's so funny.
It's so funny. Oh, man. Yeti jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Mugman, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
Oh, I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yeti picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. All right. That would be a cute little moment if it wasn't this protagonist.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, I think it's...
Hmm?
Nothing. I'm misremembering.
Ooh, I like this one, Mugman. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does this mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
No, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might not end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mugman. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh, I fucking love this poem.
Oh my god.
Bottles.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my little bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go,
It shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
I love this poem so much. Holy crap.
Yeah, sorry, I need a second.
Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I love her.
I love her.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you don't really suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Uh-huh.
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
No, Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Make your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business.
What was that about not caring about how old they are?
Unless it was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least, Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
What a dick.
Jesus. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Are you
fuck.
just Yuri?
It was selecting Monica. That's weird.
Whatever.
Well, whatever. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Mugman. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it a try. To try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm
Knees
not
weak.
used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Who's gonna tell him?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon.
The raccoon. Oh my god, I love this one.
Hold on,
Bro?
I'm finishing my tea.
The fuck was that noise?
What noise?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, probably because it was echoing in my teacup.
Jesus.
Yeah, because it's a big teacup, so it has an echo.
Ah, wah, 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 wah. Teacup echo, teacup echo.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Alright.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I merely projected my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, but my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me it's excited. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Mmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe we actually got 4 incredibly traumatized girls all in the same fucking room together.
That's crazy. Like,
All with different traumas.
so
Crazy.
am I understanding that poem correctly that it's about self-harm?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually didn't remember that poem.
I remember the raccoon. The raccoon was probably the one that I remember the most in this game.
I remember the ones about bottles of dreams.
Besides Monica's second poem, which we're gonna see after this.
A Coyote's second poem is the most memorable to me.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem was about.
It's your fault.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
That's crazy, girly.
Yeah.
Oh, poor thing.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, though I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing,
This poor girly.
and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mugman?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
This motherfucker's probably thinking about like his weird fucking hentai.
No, literally.
Meanwhile, she's actually talking about like a very serious problem with her.
Yeah.
It's why I really love Yuri.
God bless.
Because this poor girl, her emotions are a total mess.
Yeah. The best-
They're like heightened in like
They
every
are. God.
in like every aspect, good and bad.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things.
We've known him for like 3 days.
Writing, listening.
You don't know that.
There...
I can't. What do you see in him, girly? Oh man, he writes just like me. Marriage.
I find I find this really funny, like coming from you, because we named this fucker Mugman.
We did name this
So-
fucker Mugman.
So you being like, what do you see in him is really funny.
Okay. No, what does she see in the MC? Everybody knows what everybody knows what I see in Mugman. Obviously, he's funny as fuck, and he's a sweetheart, and he's talented as hell. Everybody, give me some reasons why I could love Mugman.
What do you mean? Give me some reasons. You can't come up with them yourself. Damn.
I can't come up with them myself, but I'm just saying, like there's no defending of you going on in the group chat. I don't have to defend you. Everybody can see it.
Chat, explain to Wren why she loves me. Crazy.
Actually, chat. Okay, I really worded that wrong.
It's okay. I understand.
There aren't many people like you, Mugman.
That's exaggerating a little.
A little bit.
It's just how I feel.
It's just gonna be every line that we're like, stop, girl, you're making a mistake.
Please. He is in a Discord mod. She sees a manager with extreme gaming skills, correct? You love Mugman because he told you to? That's crazy. Bold of you to assume that I didn't drag him into this relationship. Mugman makes a good femboy.
Crazy.
I'm obsessed with everybody's answers. Also, peak, correct. Mugman is peak.
I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing.
If someone just has to talk to you for 3 days for you to get comfy, girly, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But now,
I can't. Okay, I'm gonna stop commentating. I have so
Wren,
much to say.
it is. I was joking when I said it's every fucking line.
No,
it is every line.
It is
now.
every line. It's not a joke. This is kind of pissing me off.
You're actually getting pissed off.
A little. Cause like, what does she see in him?
Keep going.
Okay.
keep going.
Okay. Not the sis.
Hero. It's C8 now.
It's C8 now. Welcome in.
but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Monica!
Monica!
Hi again, Mugman. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
This is day 3. Okay. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so.
You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh,
Monica kind
a
of whispers
fictional
that
one
last
anyway.
part to me.
It's just a hunch, but
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. I'm fictional.
we go into Mugman, not into Mugman's room, into MC's room, and it's just like full of like anime girl body pillows and shit.
Exactly.
He's like, well,
This man probably has like so many waifus.
he does. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
All in all, Mugman plus Wren, amazing VAs, a great couple, made for each other. So real.
Oh, damn.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. A noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Load me.
That's weird.
I know, right? I fucking love this poem because it also changes in the second act of the game.
It does? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it changes a little bit. Like letters get removed here and there, but like you still get the same one. And like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, instead of like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, it's like playing a knife on a rib cage.
That's crazy.
I love that line sine, cosine, tangent. I
Yeah.
don't know why, but that one really sticks out to me.
Also, RGB. RGB.
RGB!
RGB. Load me.
Hmm. Load me.
Whoa. Anyway.
Whoa!
Whoa.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Same. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Fuck, man.
Don't forget to save your game. Alright. Okay, everyone. We're just gonna save. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've decided some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
You kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Huh? Well, I did.
Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Yeah. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. I'm gonna practice them reciting. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden!
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
And don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud.
It's golf clap.
Oh, hold on. I need to scroll, like, all the way down.
Yay!
Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, watch out profanity, and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
Woo, Sayori! I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Mugman liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Hi!
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Mugman. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mugman lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause. Anyway.
Wahoo!
Boo! You suck!
Oh, this guy stinks!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
I love how half of this playthrough has just been the two of us bullying the fucking MC. I mean, he deserves it, but still.
He deserves it. Plus, it's fun to bully myself.
is. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Not everybody applauding the fact that you could do a good, oh brother, this guy stinks.
No, I just know the inflection that he takes it with. I love that line.
Honestly, like, SpongeBob voice acting is so iconic. Like,
It
I mean,
really is.
like, obviously, like, the characters are really good, but also, like, the delivery is really good.
The way they deliver it, like, okay, even Squidward, right? Like,
Big,
when Bubble Bass is taking his
matey
order.
claws.
Yeah. Like, okay, when Squidward is taking Bubble Bass's order.
Food here, sir.
Exactly, you know the exact way he says it, not even just the line that he says.
It's because it's
Or like,
because it's so iconic.
I remember when chocolate was first invented. I hated it.
Yeah.
fucking lovely.
I love SpongeBob, honestly. That shit slaps. Anyway.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
Ladle, ladle, ladle.
We have seen one poem of hers.
Trademark style.
Trademark style.
Words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds.
Woo! E minor! We're just making SpongeBob, bro.
Yeah, E minor.
Oh, here, I got the harmonica so you could do it. Okay.
What?
so
No, I'm not.
E minor! I'm gonna stop that now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can't snore. It's not good for my voice.
She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But whenever it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yup. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Mugman. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean.
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Sorry, girly.
We'd walk home with you. It breaks my heart.
Sorry, girly.
I love her so much.
I guarantee you don't love her more than me.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody's in the club. Sorry. Fari?
Fari.
Sorry. Bye. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Question, will the stream last the whole game? No. Absolutely not. It's been
Hell
3
no.
hours and we're not even done with Yuri's route.
We're not even on the third day.
We're not.
We
So,
need to cut down the time we talk about shit.
but I like talking about shit. So we'll probably,
Well, true. This is also like preliminary stuff, so we'll be able to skip it.
yeah, so we'll be able to skip
Next.
it. So I think we should do Yuri's route for this one. And then next stream we could do Sayori and Natsuki like all in one stream because we have a lot of stuff that we
thinking
can
that, yeah.
skip. Yeah, so we'll do that.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward.
We're not to the interesting stuff yet. We're not going to get to the interesting stuff until we're done with all 3 routes because we're going for the good ending.
Mm-hmm. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Fuck you, dude.
Literally.
I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
All right, here we go.
Yeah, if you're curious about when we're gonna stream, one, I'm pretty sure it like gives a notification because we always plan like premieres on YouTube for like a couple days earlier.
This is true.
And two, if you want to see like a more consistent like notification system, you can consider joining our Discord. We are a lot more like obvious with when we're gonna stream there, and it even gives you a notification too. So yeah.
Fuck.
Wrong one, girly.
It's fine. I only fucked up 2.
Pretty sure there's actually achievements if you get like all of them.
Yeah, I know. But we have so many chances to make poems. I'm sure I'll get one at some point.
No, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Aren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh yeah. Not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Huh?
I didn't say I don't like it.
Hold on.
What?
Besides, what do you mean you, of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mo Ika. Eh?
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
I get the joke. Chat for what?
I'm curious.
Oh, are you actually gonna put it in Japanese?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want to see this now.
好きじゃないとは言ってないけど、それに、あんたに限ってってどういう意味？
だからあんたの名前の通りよ。もう
Wait, what does she say afterwards then?
え？
はい。
私の名前そんな風に読まないで。
それに、そういうダサれな翻訳者さんが一番困るのよ。
Hold on. もういいか。That's not how you read my name. Also, I feel bad for the poor translator. I think the poor
Oh, that's fun.
I think the poor translator is the most troubled right now.
あ、なんでもないわ。Oh, it's nothing.
Never mind.
Anyway.
なんでもない。
Anyway, return. Oh, okay. In other games, if you change the settings...
You'd have to close the game, right? I remember.
Not close,
That's convenient that you just have it right there.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Whoa, you know Japanese? I sure do.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, yeah?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori, anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting on a desk at the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Mugman, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mugman. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mugman.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Coyote talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Mugman. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot, based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
That's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Coyote.
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Mugman. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Coyote. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Wow. Yuri. Sayori. Sayori.
Literally.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
I'd be cock-blocking you in a different route. Why don't we share our poems now?
But before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Give me like 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Time's up.
Shut up. I'm going to the used bathroom.
Okay, fair enough. So, whew, we are over 3 hours in, chat. We're almost at like 3.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Whew, I was not expecting this to take as long as it is. But don't worry, it'll be way quicker with the subsequent routes, so I imagine we'll be able to breeze through those like significantly faster. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying it so far. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. God, I love the characters in this game because they're all so, like, tragic. But the fact that they still remain really, really kind. Especially after the story of Plus. Yeah, I know it's a long-ass game, but, like, it's, like, kind of setting in. Since I saw the side stories of Plus, oh man. It makes me hate the main game. Because everything was so great until the protagonist showed up. Like, their relationships were, like, healing, and they were learning more things about themselves. They were becoming better people. Until this motherfucker shows up. And basically, like, resets all of that progress. It's so tragic. This entire game is so tragic, and I think that's why I love it so much, because I want it to be really, really good. Mr. Mug Manager, I want to say thank you for allowing me to procrastinate. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm happy to assist, but don't procrastinate too long. For obviously, I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, you're good. You know what you're doing. I trust you. My fave's always gonna be Sayori for the group, but they're all loads of fun and sadness, but in a good way. Wren will likely be streaming the side stories. There isn't really much for me to do there, so yeah, she'd probably be doing that on her own. I'll say it, DDLC is born to be lesbians, forced to be straight. Honestly, you're so fucking real. After reading the side stories, oh my god. They were so close. If there was like another day, right? If there was like a day more, or like maybe even 2. Hell,
Hello.
a week. Hi, darling. I'm just saying, if the protagonist had shown up like a day or 2 after he did, they would all be gay.
Correct.
They would be lesbians.
DDLC is
But-
born to be lesbians, forced to be straight.
Literally.
Yeah, These
Will
girlies.
there be the return of the Femman? At a later date. Or with significant financial incentive. That's a joke. I love that phrase lately. Significant financial incentive. Someone described that with like doing like NSFW voice acting. It's like, I will not do that without significant financial incentive, and I'm like, I'm gonna steal that line. And then I did. Anyways. Ren?
Sorry, texting mod chat.
Oh, I see. That's not a no, ayo. How much? I don't want to name a price.
Wait, so what was the question? Because I can name a price.
For me to be femman? For me to be a femboy?
Depends on how long. I'm just saying our...
This is what I mean. I don't... Oh.
I'm just
okay.
saying, like, our...
You should speak to my accountant, Ren.
That's me. I respect the grind, brother. Yeah, we, our rates are decent. Like, we usually go, like, $2 per line. But we do bulk deals where, we'll do $100 for 1 hour. Which is a crazy good deal if you think about it. Good night, bros. Alright. Anyway.
Oh, take it easy, Faye. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. Just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mugman.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, huddling to herself. Fuck, man. It's so slow with her. It's so slow.
Yeah, no thanks.
You
Next!
We're making enemies.
But yeah, we already made an enemy out of her before.
Hi, Mugman. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, chat, what is this fucking Fenman crusade that I'm seeing? What is going on?
Hey, we can do it. I'll accept the divide and conquer. A crowdfund.
Put that on your throne. Mugman becomes a femboy. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Mugman. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well... I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright, alright. I get ya. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. It's just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale.
A year of Femman?
So if we go by the rate $100 per hour.
How many hours in a year? 24 times 365.
Times 365 is 8,760 hours. So if that's $100 per hour, which is our indie rate, that is $876,000 for 1 year of Fem Mugman.
Which, Jesus fucking Christ.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
I'm really vibing with the poem reading. I'm actually pretty fond of slam poetry. I mean, obviously I'm not this. The way I'm reading it is not slam poetry, but I've learned a little bit about delivery from studying slam poetry. I really like it.
Yeah. Poetry is really, really impressive. It's one of my favorite forms of expression.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning.
Jesus, chat, so much Femman. What is going on?
They want it. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you just that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I have a literature club. It's my group chat where we talk shit about all the things that we don't like. We have a literature club. We share a writing in there sometimes.
Mugman, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Mugman, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. Good night, Kirby. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. You're deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Oh, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Mugman. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
You have not.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Mugman. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw 'em. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her hand in her head. What?
Fuck it, we ball.
Nope, scratch
But this
that.
time-
Reverse it.
It's just, I'm sorry. Just like her hand in her head. What?
You said 8K was the amount? Well, are you actually gonna give me 8K? Please don't.
What the fuck? Are you guys starting a GoFundMe? Crazy.
Bro.
What the fuck, chat? I've been seeing this entire time.
Just friend zone
For
himself.
a year of me being a femboy, it is $876,000.
Yeah.
I feel like I should mention that.
That's so fucking wild, though. I can't believe.
Your Femman was 8,000. No. Years 800,000. Closer to
What? Jesus,
900,000.
why are we talking about this?
Mamma mia.
Mamma Mia is right. Like, what the fuck?
Anyway.
But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
So I think this is a custom poem. And this is a really sweet one.
Ghost into the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light, flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever even heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Huh.
It's cute. She wrote a poem for you.
It's cute.
If only it was a different MC. Chat, why are we talking about kidneys selling for $150,000? Stop. What the fuck? We're not encouraging this.
I'm not encouraging this. I just dropped the price.
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. This one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me as I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Coyote always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for, oh my god, I skipped text.
As for Yuri,
Yuri, you can... I held on space and it just like constantly skipped text. I didn't know it did that. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I say.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mugman.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. It's true. In fact, well, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Fuck. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mugman may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Well, hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making more excuses for Mugman to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mugman to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested...
You literally just...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Mugman, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with...
we can help Monica.
No. You could say Monica, but then the other two chime in and they're like, no, you have the least amount of work.
Um,
And it basically like forces you the same way that choosing Sayori does.
damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I know to tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
So you'll be helping out Yuri then, Mugman.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said it'd be fine.
Okay, okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
You feel the same way, Mugman?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki,
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
no, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mugman picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason.
What is the reason? We must know by now, right?
I think the reason is because of her self-harm habits.
Yeah, it's probably.
I know that she has a collection of knives.
Yeah, she has a collection of decorative knives, right? Yeah.
Not so much decorative.
No, they're. I mean, when I say decorative, I mean like they're like fancy knives, I guess. Cause
Yeah.
I remember there were people surprised when like, yeah. Cause there were people who were surprised when she, cause like she like, when things start to go to shit, she stabs herself. And it's like a
Essentially.
basic kitchen knife that she uses, and people were like, why is she using a basic kitchen knife when she has like all of these nice knives that she could be using instead?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring this up again. Chat has been nothing but femme-man this entire time. I am... Hold on, I'm taking off my glasses and I'm cleaning them.
Oh, by the
Maybe
way,
if I
so this is a bit sudden, but we're at 4 hours and we're still not done with Yuri's route, which I was not expecting. So, even though we're close to the end, I'm gonna call it a stream after this scene, just because I'm getting tired.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's the scene of her at our house, the little after effects with Sayori, and then that's it.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna take a little bit even then.
You're right. Damn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't want to push myself.
You're right.
Alright, so...
Let's play it safe.
Yeah, thank you.
In that case... It's not like it should matter much more either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Mugman. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense? I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it.
Femme-man Discord when? It's literally in the description, y'all.
Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Too bad, you're gonna have to wait anyways, buddy.
Yep, too bad. You're gonna have to wait because we're stopping. My voice hurts.
Let's take a bit of a breather, chat. Ugh.
We're not taking a bit of a breather. We are taking like a full breather. We are stopping stream. Also,
Doki.
Doki, doki.
also there's only one mod in chat right now, and he's on overtime. So, we're gonna call it a stream here. Anyway, thank you everybody for sticking around for 4 fucking hours of just Yuri's route. We'll be doing we'll be finishing up Yuri's route, and then, hopefully starting and completing the other 2 routes as well, considering we have much less text to go through. Because it'll just be like the special scenes.
Empire. What is happening in the chat?
I think
you know what? I give up on understanding. I give up.
I gave up on understanding about half an hour ago. Anyway, with that, babes, it's almost 1 a.m. here, so I am going to call it a fucking night.
Yeah, I am so real with you. I have been exhausted. I just wanted to finish it for the sake of completion, but oh my god, I am so fucking tired. I have been tired, like, for hours.
Felt that.
But it's okay. I forced myself into it, and it was worth it, because I love this game.
I
and
love
it's great.
Yudi. I'm having like a new appreciation for Yudi. Now that I'm like
I love her so much.
he's cute.
I love all the girls in this game. Like, they are all so fucking good. They, like, Yuri is so tragic. Like, she's like, all of them are really, really sad because, like, she's a really shy girl, and I empathize with that a lot. And then Natsuki is, like, going through a really rough, like, home situation, and it's really, really good.
And then there's Sayori.
And-
Did you two finish it?
And then there's Sayori.
No, we did not finish it. We're calling it a night
No.
because it's been 4 hours.
And I am fucking exhausted.
Listen, last time I spent like doing one thing on last time I spent 5 hours voice acting on a stream, I got laryngitis. I'm not doing that again. Anyway, with that, yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream here. Thank you everybody for sticking around for so fucking long. And Mugman, is there
Maybe
anything else you
next
would like
time
to
we
say?
won't have to fucking. Oh, what?
Is there anything you'd like to say before I click end stream? Anyway, everybody make sure you follow Mugman on Twitter.
Maybe I'll do more feminine impressions sometime soon, since the chat truly.
Since you seem to be in high demand.
Yeah, clearly. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Alright. And with that,